still doesn't get me where I needed to go, which is... must be here. Oh, yeah, okay. Now I remember. That's exactly what it was. I did the whole jump down explanation thing. Alright. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, what is up here? Nothing. Oh shit, there's mobs there. Oh, the dancing. I was doing better off before I cast. Oh, wait. Yeah. Ah, no. Boo. Yuck. Here's the stupid thing. So for all those guys and all that they do, there's such an easy way to manage them. Which is this. Hey, George. This is... I'll actually show you how to get here. It's kind of out of the way. I mean, so it's in the whatchamacallit? It's in the DLC. A lot of people, well, if you don't watch guides, it's super easy to miss this one. Alright. So, to get here... If you have done the sunflower boss, which is the one that's in this area here. If you have done the sunflower boss, you're in the right area. So you go back up. Actually, I may be... Hold on. I think I'm in the wrong place. All that explanation. Look at me. Yeah, not here. Oh, well, thank you, text. Okay. So this is Commander Gaius. It's the back gate area. Hold on, I'm going backwards so I can kind of show you more specifically where it's at. Oh, you like this? This is the dancer build. This is not an easy one to do. Okay, so those doors don't open so far as I know. Alright, so from here, I'm backtracking. Good posture, good posture. So, when you go through the rooftop in the specimen warehouse area, eventually you'll end up down in this spot. If you haven't gotten into here yet, that's a whole different deal. But once you get into this area, you want to drop down onto this platform area. Here, I'll show you on the map where it looks like. So it's in here, and you actually want to go from... I think the back section, you climb up a super long ladder, and then you sort of make your way around, and eventually you'll end up in this area. When you come out, you walk onto this platform. Come down here. You'll be teased by these doors. And then drop. This is how you get to Commander Gaius, I think is his name. That's the boss that's on the, I don't know, what's it, a rhino or a hippo? You don't have to beat him to do this, I don't think. But he'll be right there. So it's not a bad idea. So you'll beat him, but there's this room off to the right. And this statue right here will be blocking this entrance. And you get this message. Have mercy for the spirited away shamans. The key being is have mercy. So walk up in front of the altar, and you want to do the "Oh Mother." This animation, and that statue will move out of the way. Hey, Secret. Honestly, in some ways, he's my idol too. He's a good guy. It's hard to say he's a good kid anymore, you know? And then, when you get down into this area text, there'll be two of the knights on the horses. Actually, already made it my way down here. He's a good kid. Did you see that he made a Miami medal? If you're still on Secret. Not sure if you're still there. Watch out for that. Dodge, dodge. That purple thing's bad news. For those that are watching and don't know, Liam is my older child. It's possible. I don't like PvP in this game. I don't like PvP generally, unless the game is specifically designed for it, like PUBG, that kind of stuff. But in games where PvP seems like it's sort of an afterthought, or it's a secondary part of the game, I'm not a huge fan. You know, you do you. Enjoy the game the way you like it. There's the giant hand, which is an encounter, but it's not really a boss. And I don't have any particular reason to go down here yet, because I haven't been... So this is ultimately where I'm going, but there's not any reason for me to be there without going here first. And even then... like EverQuest, World of Warcraft, all the PvP in those, just not a fan. In fact, PvP in many ways, I think, ruined the game. PvP is the reason that World of Warcraft balanced a bunch of the characters early on, and the end result was essentially no. There's no new ending, at least none that I know of. What it is, the DLC, and the DLC is not something that happens after the end of the game. I'm not sure how many people actually understand that. Although, from a difficulty perspective, it is harder than anything in the base game. Because there's some stuff that they fixed or sort of addressed. But the DLC actually takes place in the middle of the storyline, not at the end. So once you've defeated Moog, that's normally where you would go into the DLC. Yeah, this is next game 3, I think. So you would go into... After Moog, that's when you go into the DLC. You finish the DLC, then you go back out. Think about the storyline itself that's going on in the DLC. Marika is trying to become the next Elden Lord through their path of doing what they do. That's what you're trying to do. And in order to do that, they're going to have to either come into, back into favor with the Elden Tree, or they're going to have to um, defeat the Elden Beast like you do and become the next Elden Lord. That's really what they're after. In order to do that, they have to finish what they're doing in the DLC, and that's when she rides Consort Radahn. Another thing, by the way, in base game, Radahn rides a horse. In the DLC, Radahn is the horse. They would go back then and defeat the Elden Beast and win the game. That would be the theory. So the whole DLC is taking place before the end of the game. Anyway. Yeah, absolutely. You cannot enter it. So the way that you enter, I can jump back here really quick. So the way that you enter is from the Cocoon of the Imperium. So there'll be an NPC standing here. What you do is when you beat Mohg, camp, actually walk up to the site of grace, camp out, come back, and there'll be an NPC here. That's what's new. And they tell you to go in, and then when you go to the arm, now you can interact with it. And when you touch it, that's what sends you the DLC. And you're intended to do it whenever you beat Mohg, which can happen pretty early in the game. It's hard. So if you can beat the DLC, you have better gear for the rest of the game because the DLC is harder. But you can do that without having beaten the game. I happen to have beaten the game. I've already beaten the Elden Beast. So I'm already Elden Lord, and then I went to the DLC. Normally I won't do that. Normally I'll go to the DLC and I'll play that beforehand. But this playthrough I decided to finish the game first. So, little thing. So, yeah, even once you engage a next game, the whole map resets. And you cannot go to the DLC until you get back to Mohg and beat him. Which, again, you can do very early in the game. Really early in the game. I think you have to beat the first boss. You have to beat the first boss. There are only two ways to get to Mogwin Palace. One of them is by teleporter, and one of them is by the item that you get. This one. The Purebloods Knight's Medal. To get the Purebloods Knight's Medal, that guy, when you first enter the game and you talk to him, the white mask guy, he switches over to a church where you talk to him, and he'll give you a quest, and you can do, if you know how, you can do all of that quest super early in the game. You get this item, and then go to Mohg's palace. You can then go up and fight Mohg. The only requirement is that you beat the first boss, because he will not move to that new location until you do. You have to get to the Round Table Hold. First two bosses, technically, right? There's the first one, who you fight a couple times, and then the grafted guy. So once you've beaten the grafted guy, you don't have to advance any further. You can then get to the Round Table Hold and ultimately get to Mohg, and then go to the DLC. I'm pretty sure you can do all of that. I don't think there's a gatekeeper there. There are gatekeeper places. You cannot go... Let's see. You cannot get past this lift. Is it here? You cannot get past the gate that's back here. This gate that's here, you cannot get past this until you've beaten the boss, the first boss up here in the Erdtree Sanctuary. Or no, the one that's up here. No. That's in the tree. I think it's Erdtree Sanctuary. There's a boss you have to beat because there's a lockout that exists there. And you cannot get through the Forsaken Depths. There's a similar block there. Those are points where you have to do something in order to get past them. But Moog, I'm pretty sure you can get all the way into the DLC and all that. You're not going to want to. Honestly. The difficulty is just stupid.
When I am... It is an inland seeing that allow me to... It is said one's fate. I only wish to help though I'm not missed. You are I've given... Oh, I suppine for power.
And you're welcome for the explanation.
We studied this you long ago. We too, is that not? And yet...
I have all of these. I have 2 glintstone pebbles.
Oh, yes. Do mind you wouldn't want to... Is something there to squeak?
Alright. So now... I want to get through here. And that's down through here. I really hate this area down here. I don't have to go there. This is the dragon area. To get there, there's an underground passage. I wonder if that's through Dragon's Pit. But I'm actually trying to get down into this area. I'm pretty sure that comes through here. Maybe. Look. There's a couple map places I always forget how to get to. I have to look them up every time. Those guys fight it out for a minute. That's crazy. Oh, here we go. Down here, maybe? This may be a different place, of course. one with a couple of perfumers. No. I think I just went to the wrong. Anyway, hey Chewie. No, maybe I'm okay. There's two ways to go from here. Go back that way, or I can go forward this way. I'm going forward. Hey, Sykes. Ow. Run, run, run! Run away! Uh-oh. You know what I gotta do before I finish in the DLC? There's actually a bunch of bell bearings hidden around the world. And I've never really paid attention to them very much, but I probably should have. There's actually one near here. I think. Yep. So this is one of the only ones that I remember about, is that right there. But it's not enough to just shoot it. You have to actually do something beyond that. So let's see. Oh, hold on. Wrong arrows. So now the key is all it did was drop. So you still have to go down and actually collect the damn thing. And ironically, I'm pretty sure that's probably the only one I still have. Now we have the misfortune of dealing with a Wicker Man, and I think there's still two possible ways to go here. Cerulean Coast, or whatever it's called. No, you're never able to purchase the Somber Ancient Dragonstones or Somber Ancient Smithing. Ah, congrats, Sykes. Yeah, the Academy's the next obvious choice. There is a dragon right there. It's not there yet, but he will be. And he's a doozy, by the way. Still light load, good. There he is. Ah! Bastard. No, I dodged that. Ouch. Uh-oh. Dragons are hard to beat as melee, in my opinion. Ow. I kind of wish Thunder would stop getting in my way. Nope. Ah, come on. Nope. Ah. Oh, there's a million runes on the... Actually, you know, the funny thing is, in a way, I almost think Renalia is easier in her second phase. It's a question of how you try and accomplish that. Yeah, the secret in the second phase is to kill her fast. And she's actually pretty easy to kill fast. You actually want to be close to her. The mistake is people try and be, yep, charger. Just, they try and back off, and that makes you fight her, spirit summons. What you really want to do is to be up close and personal. And even if you're a caster, get that melee weapon out and get ready to use it. No. Here. 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 Ah. Sorry, being dumb. Hey, ladies. Alright, let's go take care of this. Get my runes first. Uh-oh. Nope. Not actually what I wanted to do. Ooh. Nope, I'm dodging. Come on. Good lord. Let's do better last time. I can bypass this, I just don't want to. I'm like determined. Although I might go get those runes and come back level and then go play again. In fact, I'm certain I'm going to go do that. What? Bastards. I don't quite have enough runes, so I'm going to pick up a couple thousand more. Alright. How close? 10,000. 6,000. What did I say? 6,000 more? Give or take? Yeah, we'll do 7,500. Hey, imposter. One of those little weird pro tips. A lot of people don't realize this. You can buff rust. Come back, you keep your buffs. Yeah, the academy's kind of a weird one, but it's fun. I like that area. Holy cow. Oh, I love light rolling. Oh, you hit me. That was dumb one. Oh, here come the guys. So, what it is that actually makes this guy so nasty is what he's doing right now. Which is summoning these helpers all around. Oh, so close. No, you're fine for the level that you're at. If you're going to try and face smash, you need more vigor. If you're going to try and play smart, that's fine. If you're really worried about it, put on an item that gives you a little more vigor or just straight health, but you should be perfectly fine. I'm actually going to change. I don't know why it does this sometimes. Back to Telu. He's really good at keeping things mad. You know what? Deal with all these stupid little guys. Boy, all right. Rock Sling. If you're a Dune caster, Rock Sling's the way to go. See if lightning is any better. It's not. Ow, ow, ow. 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 Oh, I'm dead. Done. Oh. Come on, move. Got him. There we go. Dead dragon. Lots of work. One of the things that helps in this game is to lose the sense of panic. Especially if you're meleeing, but anytime. It's really easy to fall prey to sort of a sense of panic about what you need to do and how you do it in the game. And it's what leads ultimately to that panic rolling. If you're going to want to play the game in a panic roll, you want to be light, not medium or heavy. And you can get fairly heavy armor with a light build if you have high enough stamina. But I tested this. The Blue Dancer thing isn't the difference between how much weight you can carry and how much you are carrying. The stamina thing is actually the difference between 0 and your actual weight. So the lower your weight is, the lower your actual weight is what makes the Blue Dancer charm more effective. So the fact that I'm carrying this sword around makes, although it's a light load with only 27, it actually significantly reduces the amount of damage that I do with the weapons that I have. Anyway. I haven't. Not out of a not wanting to, just not getting to it kind of thing. So these big structures, I don't know why, will have these grave gloveworts on them. Like I said, I don't even know why. This huge, wide open area with almost nothing. But this one in particular, there is something. I want to go down there. It's wide open expanse, not a lot going on. Except these guys. Who, by the way, are super irritating. I swear there was something up here. Maybe a one-time pickup, so I may already have it. I don't remember what it is. Doesn't matter. I'm heading elsewhere anyway. Okay, you can kill your way down here. I find it actually isn't worth it. None of these creatures will do any significant damage to you. You just want to pay attention to where you're going. Just try not to land on the little blobs. It's just one of those instances where there's not a lot of value to killing them. There is if you need the runes. Yeah. Well, you do run out of stuff in Elden Ring. I'm not sure I've got another playthrough in me. I may switch to another game. Oh, this. Okay, there's a particular mob here that is so frustrating. Something to note with that spell specifically. That spell, charged, does not do much more damage than uncharged. And it's a curiosity as to why. Let me explain. Never been up here, just wanted to look. Okay. So you'll notice uncharged is 1, then 4. Charged is 1 and 6. The one lightning that you open with does get more powerful, and thus, if you charge it, it will do better. However, the 4 do not. Because those 4 shots don't get more powerful because you've charged the spell, the talisman that increases charged spells don't increase them. You get 6 instead of 4, so it does more because there are 6, but each of those bolts don't then also do more damage. So the only thing you're charging is that first lightning that's in the middle. So when you're using a build centered around that ancient dragon lightning, keep that in mind. It doesn't mean that you don't want that. I'm about to drop. It doesn't mean that you don't want to use that that talisman. But it does mean that the talisman's not going to be as effective with that spell as it is with other spells. Just FYI. Oh, it's hitting me through the wall. Ah! There's actually a thing up ahead that I want to use. Would you get me to that guy? Thank you. Ah! So, okay, the spell that I'm using is Pest Thread Spears, not Pest Threads. Just so to clarify, it is actually a different spell. Pest Threads is somewhere in Caelid. I think there's a cave encounter where you get it. I'd have to look it up. So if you look at the actual incantations, there's Pest Threads and Pest Thread Spears. Pest Thread Spears from Gowry. There you go. Pest Thread Spears is DLC. Pest Threads is original content. It's still an excellent spell, by the way. Pest Thread Spears is just better. It is the Dancing Blade of Rana. It goes with the set. So this build is centered around a particular attack. Dancing attack? Yeah, it's all DLC. It's what's called a dancing attack. Let me get this and then I'll... play for a moment and show you. I want to get one of these guys to come at me. Ah. I'm using that particular thing because it's a laser, actually. This is what I'm getting it for. Yeah. I was kind of foolish to try and show that off in that way. So what it is it's called a dancing attack, and it's unique to curved swords. If you look at inventory, so the dancer set, if you look at the description in the dancer set, enhances the power of dancing attacks. So the whole set does that, not just the headpiece. So DLC, the whole set will do stuff. This is a dancing attack, and it's just the magical. Notice it's using FP. So what you do is you combine all the stuff that makes... Hold on. Yeah. The problem is if they hit you, it stops. But it does a lot of damage. In fact, which fight was it? Commander Gaius? Because he stands still. Yes. It is, but you have to be able to hit them. So dragons have the problem that they have a huge body, but the body's overhead, right? So you can get into their legs, but the problem is that you have to kind of sticky to their leg. It's better for stuff like Commander Gaius, the Golden Hippo, the ones that are like ground level big bodies. Oh yeah, you just thrash them. I think I did 50% of Gaius's health with this spell, or with this ability. Anyway. Upward and onward. Let's see now. Where is the way down? There it is. Now. No. Ah. That's not the guy that worries me. It is... Where is he? Okay, we've got this guy. Uh-oh. So watch that one carefully. Smithing stone 4. It's funny. Get me the bird. God damn it. Is there some way up there? It's teasing me, actually. Not those little balls. They're funny. Nothing. That drop has to be safe because there's no other way to get that. I'm not too worried about it, but... yeah. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can't do this the clean way. Seem not. That noise you're hearing is honestly frustration. I agree. Worst part is he's not even the only one. This guy. This one you can cheese. You knock him until he reforms like that. See how his head is inside the rock? And reform. Oh, I fucked it up. I don't think I can fix it now. Oh, that's right. So I added massive range. Notice how much more it hits for? That's how much difference those talismans make. This is another one of those. Sorry for the sound. I can hit him with the eyeball. Nope. How about now? Eyeball? Eyeball. Eyeball. Got it. Alright. Back to where I was. Alright. What did I still need? It's funny. Dancers. Yep, this one. This one. Oops. And one more. I'm actually going to put the blue dancer's charm there. Nope, I'm just going to do that. Oh, hold on. Oh, crap. One more. I forgot. Alright. Back to here. Yeah, he falls all the way down. That's a endless drop. What? No. Not sure why it wouldn't let me get away, but okay. Sure, why not? Alright. Skeletons. When the first memes from the Dark Souls stuff first started coming out a while back, they always made the skeletons seem like they were like the worst thing ever. And I get it, right? Ow. I totally missed that jump. Ah, and that stupid guy up on top. Ah, it's just irritating. All right. What? Ah! One thing it doesn't do is break stance very well. And then there's this big turd. damage. Oh, this guy. Alright. Not foolish enough to try and get this guy off. That's a great spell, by the way. Multi-layered Rings of Light. What it doesn't have is the range. So if you're doing a holy damage build, that thing's great. The problem is it just doesn't have the... Oh, God, I thought I failed that jump. It doesn't have the range that that single one does. That's like a laser. That's actually why I have it. It's not just because it does holy damage. 500,000 runes. Oh. I don't want to lose 500,000 runes on attempts. So we're going to do what we always do. Get free and clear of all of that crap. Come on. Oh. Being stupid. I'll just camp at it. All right. Passed it. There we go. Three, just for good measure. 4 more, I think. Should be 2 more. All right, next one will do it. Sure depths. I'm about to get into a fight. That's why I wanted to get rid of it. And this is actually not an easy, this is a non-trivial fight, in my opinion. Whoops. Level up. Alright. Let's see. that. I want to put that back to that one. Though in this fight, it may actually be better to go faster cast time. And I did not mean to do that. I need to go far more Scarlet Buds. Not intentional, doesn't matter. All right. And away we go. I don't really know what to expect from this build in this fight. I think this guy's going to be really tough because he's on a horseback. But then I thought the same thing of Commander Gaius. No upskirt photos, please. Dodge some of that. Oh, aha, haha. Two things. My physique is all wrong. Why not? Ow. Hi. I'm trying to get behind it. Good Lord. Dang it. Oh, my buddy's dead. Ah. Alright, caster fight. Well, or not that boss, or not that helper. Who would be more interesting as a helper? Let's see. Yeah, that's it. I agree, Bob. That's what I was thinking, is that the whole way that I'm trying to do that is a terribly difficult way. I'm going to give Dung Eater a try. Because Dung Eater has a chance to be effective against him when he's decided to chase after me. We'll see. In which case, I'll switch to being able to use incantations. I mean, I'm playing around mostly. Yeah. Oh, come on, Dung Eater. Piss him off. What's up? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. What are the chances that this is going to land? About 0, I think. Putrescent Knight, I doubt that Rob's going to land on him. Had to try, though. Okay. Alright. We're going to make a change to the physique. There's just no way that that's... Oh, and spells. I just don't want that. I wonder the same. I mean, somebody went to every single... You know, people find stuff that's crazy. Some of the stuff that I've seen, like, here's how you get this item, is nuts. I mean, somebody figured out how to get... maybe, because I don't have the rest of the... Oh, that one just doesn't do enough damage. The Ancient Dragon, though, is good. I just don't have the rest of the suit built up for that, so I wasn't trying to take advantage. If I wanted to switch to, like, a pure incantation build, because that's not really where this is at, you know what I mean? Ow. Actually surprising how much these are missing, you know what I mean? Ah! So the red one that rains down is okay against big body bosses. And that isn't really a big body boss. It's small. It's bigger than like just a regular mob like Millennia. Um, but the spells like the Ancient Thunder, if you have a small body boss, you could hit it 4 times because they happen to be on the right track for like right. But on a big body boss, you can hit it a whole bunch, which is why there are some fights you can kill in 1 or 2 casts of that spell. Oh yeah, they definitely did. I agree. I'm what I'm hoping is that this is going to require a little bit of finesse. In fact, I'm actually going to go back to Telu. Watching people fall with me. All right. I'm dodging, man. I'm rolling out, and it's just not rolling, which is crazy because I'm a light build, and rolling should be super easy. It's crazy. All right, I'm gonna go ham on the lightning. And I'm even gonna go with your suggestion, Ancient Dragon. Oops. What I really need is to let Telu do his thing for another moment. Yeah. Giving it command, it's just not doing it. This might be going back to pest threads. Oh, really? Yeah, one hit. Ow. Just not getting any hits in. Look at that. 3 casts in a row, no hits. Yeah, nothing. Drink, please. Ow. Diving. I gotta dive into it, not back from it. Did you see how many lightnings in a row I did with no contact? That's what's crazy. Is how many times that I cast that and it didn't make any contact. Alright. So, if I was gonna really... Oops. If I really, really wanted to dig into this, what I would do is I would come over and I would find the Death Knight set. I'm just becoming the other build. And the real question is, I don't think I gave myself enough dex to use the Bolt of Grand Sax. But we'll find out in a moment. Oh, I did. Alright. Now if I change this to Bolt... I'm still in weight, thank goodness. And now we want to have... Well, let me think. Do I want to do... charged increase? No, let's take some... No, let's not take some damage off the top. I could go for every spell. Or I can go with the one that increases charge spells, which will have a minor effect on that Knight's Lightning Bolt, but it will work with the Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike. I'm going to go this route. And then... I'm going to add that. I'm going to add... Maybe not. I'm not getting rot on that guy. Oh, and I want to change that to... I guess technically it's an attack spell. Howl. Alright. We'll see where this goes. Howl doesn't last very long, is the drawback. I dodge. I caramba. You cannot go wrong with Ancient Dragon. You just can't. The tools are there. It's the best build in the game. I don't care what anybody says. It's why I'm trying not to play this build, because it's too easy. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. What are you gonna do? I don't need to meet Saint Trina. I don't need to go through all of that. The quest is dead already. Unless I can somehow get... Thraller's not here. I'm fairly certain that... Yeah, one-time loots. Oh, can I not do Trina once I've already beaten Radon? Huh, well... That's even more exciting. No. Many people are much better than I. I appreciate the sentiment, though. Let me go check. If I can't talk to Saint Trina, then that whole quest line is gone. Which it looks like that's the case. Oh yeah, Trina's dead on the ground. Right there. See at the tip of the spear? Yep. Alright, well, that messes that up. Survivable. Go back up here. Show you the next place. Oh, those stupid guys. Cemetery Shade? It is. Huh. Oh, bastard. That's new. I did not see that coming. Oops. There's that lightning bolt guy. These guys are such a pain. Isn't that funny? The guy that just utterly decimated me just dies to one shot. Oh, don't forget this. Legendary. So when the guy gives you the whistle in that place that he's in, the finger dude, what he's essentially giving you is the ability to blow this weird horn that's in the middle of this area that I'm heading toward. It's first filled with those stupid little hands, and then it's filled with those finger guys. See, there's one of those hands right there. I just assume stay the hell away from pretty much all of that stuff, and just try and go straight down to where the actual thing is. But there is a teleporter that you want to grab on the way. So you see the hands up there on the wall above the helmet? Boop, over there. If you have a fire attack, like a good fire attack, these guys are really easy to manage, but why? Notice there's a guy stuck on the wall right there. One thing you really want to watch out for is that purple bolt that they send. So these ultimately lead to finger... I have no idea what the basis of this is, but you want to go to the center up over there where those fingers like crowd in. Back to this guy. Wait, to get which prompt? Oh, okay. Fruit cup. So this guy, where I am here, he gives you a quest. This guy. To go to go do that. So what he does is he gives you... it's probably buried pretty deep in here now. He gives you 2 items. One of them, he gives you these 2 items here. It's in this spot right here. The way that you get here is up here, down, back around, back across here. That gets you here, but there's more. To get to this, you drop down a hole in Morth Runes. If there's another way there, I don't know what it is. You drop down a hole in here, and then there's a ladder. You kind of work your way this direction, and then there's a ladder that takes you up to this spot, and then you'll just want to go... that bridge is broken, so you'll figure it out. But you go here, here, up around, like this, and then back down to here. There's a second place like where I just was, which is over here. And there's another one of those in the center of this. You can do them out of order, but if you do this one first, he actually tells you, oh, I heard you blow the horn, but that's not the one I told you to. He does like the whole condescending thing. He's a jackass, by the way.
The exalt gracious only your now.
This is what's... So, he gave you the most useless item in the game, or in the set of most useless items, and a map to find the other one.
I fear the conceit is then the answer. They never want Marika, and this none, and we have. Ever young Mikola saw things for he knew that it's a tragedy that he would feel in the play.
And I have all these spells, but he's the one that sells these glintstone.
May the gleaming stars guide
now,
you evermore.
I'm going to give you a recommendation. You can talk to her.
Well, a reward. Huh. If the Count we are neither I am mere.
Okay. Pay attention. If you camp out and you go back, when you come out, you will find that he is gone. She is not. If you go to his throne and examine it, there's a little button. Zoinks! And it will move this out of the way. I recommend you do not go down there yet. Her weapon, yes. Her armor, I'm not sure. So, when you rest again and come back, usually he's back. He may not be because I've kind of messed with the game. But I'm going to go back and blow the other horn. There's a reason. Stick around. I mean, if you want to figure this out on your own, yes, the finger boss is down underneath there. If you want to figure this out on your own, I'm about to spoil the whole thing. Even if I don't explain it, if you're watching, you're going to see it get spoiled. Can I carry... Yep, I can. That's what I wanted to know. Little helping hand. Alright. Stuff gets a little sketchy through here because these finger guys are a bit tougher than the last ones. Ah. I keep missing. Ah! I cannot hit that guy. Alright, never mind. Trying to get that hand out of the ground. Alright. This is where it starts to get messy. Hold on. Golden Bow. See if this is enough for one shot. It is. Finger Runes of Deho. What you want to watch out for are these little finger dudes. They shoot this purple thing and then they'll teleport to you and eat your face. See that? Problem is, they're super far away. And that's what makes them so hard to manage, is they shoot often enough and fast enough. You gotta use the terrain to your advantage. Oh, that guy over there. See that? That's what they do. Forgot that guy down there. No. God, I hate these. I missed one. This is what happened. I missed one. Oh well. I hate those guys so much. They're such a pain. Yeah. Guys, let's refresh that. Let's get some of that going on. Oi. Swing sword, please. Good Lord. Alright, let's see. Sorry, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I suppose I could do this. Maybe. Oh, we are way off. I don't even know if I'm doing enough damage to these guys. God, their range is so stupidly far. Look at that. That's crazy. Will he hit here? Yes, he will. It's so dumb. Nope. Come on. Let go. Let go. Let go. Ah. Ah. It's crazy. How am I supposed to beat that guy? I'm trying to roll that out. Come on. These guys, when people ask me, like, what's my most hated mob, it's these. But I never think of these when they ask that. It's just flat out how obnoxious it is that they're capable of doing so much from such a long range. And we're not really given any tools that we can use to manage that. You know what I mean? Well, I suppose we could just keep dodging and dodging. Oh. Hey, Voodoo. Yay, one's dead. No, they summon a guy from nowhere that kills you. That's what's crazy. Is that they're not, it's not even like they teleport one of their buddies to help. They just randomly summon a guy. It is, honestly. Like, these guys you can manage, right? With a little finger spell that they cast, it's not a big deal. But... Alright, I'm not even going to mess with that guy. Yeah, they're two different enemies. They're the same... It's like one's the caster version of the other. And what you got to watch out for is when there's one hidden, like, behind something. Rats. And now he's got a guy guarding him. He's a bodyguard. Come on. I'm going to run out of arrows. Those guys, they're vile. Like, the other ones are no big deal, but those guys, ugh. Hold on, is that one? No, no. Ah! So again, you got to watch out behind stuff. They purposefully put them sort of in hiding. Now, one of these, I think when you blow that, you get attacked, if it's early enough in the game, but I'm not 100% sure on that. All right, so now back to here. fully camp just in case.
Another bad dream, Yuri. One thing out of your mind. That tangled mess can't hurt you.
See him talking to the little hand.
I heard enough. Simply the star, rest assured. On the contrary, now, may you Oh, yes. This evening. Ah, you. Well, I hope, poor girl. Her tongue could don't. Do you recall Marika? Well, it is them. The fingers we all. And you. May you join the group.
Alright, hold on. Gotta exit. I'm gonna camp through all this stuff again. Rest. Come back out. Notice it was a sanctuary. Alright, oh. Now we'll go down and 793,000 runes. That's a lot of runes to lose. I'm committed now, though. Whee. Yeah, they have a tier, a mimic tier. They have a tier. Oh no, I'm out of... Ah, that FP. Ah. Yeah. I have to be smart, though. It's the way that encounter works, it's an invasion, technically. That's not what I meant to do. I appreciate your nervousness. That's how that should have gone. Now it's time to be nervous. Uh-oh. Ow. Uh-oh. Big body boss. Closer now. Nope. Oh, she got it. Oh yeah. So this boss's primary power is its biggest weakness. It's that huge, massive attack that really opens it up for being hit by that major. Oh, guy's worth a lot of runes. It was 900,000 runes. Not enough for 2 levels. Way more than 1. Yeah. It's this, so this build with this spell on a big body boss, that's a big body boss, absolutely does massive damage. On Placidusix, I killed him in one of my playthroughs in 3 shots with that spell. And he's a lightning dragon, which is crazy. Let's see. But the fight's not over. I still got 1 left. Because he gets mad. Let's see. Ooh. Bestial Vitality is a vestige of the past build. It's not so important on this one. Notice it's not a sanctuary anymore.
What have you done? You've wounded Count Emir most irreparably, such that he wishes for your death, and I must attend to the Count's concerns.
Jesus. Dodge! Ow. Now it's gonna hit me again.
Why did you cross Count Ymir?
Because he's an evil dude. What is it with these people following evil dudes? So this entire build is based around those lightning spells. Just FYI. It's a whole... The whole build is centered around that. I still have my... That's the funny thing is, I still had all my bow stuff on. That's what's crazy. So we're going to go that route, and then we're going to go lightning. So I even had all the wrong crap on for that. And I'm going to recast.
What have you done? You've wounded Count Ymir most irreparably, such that he wishes for your death, and I must attend to the Count's concerns.
Ow. I'm trying to move. Dodge. We're crying out loud.
My dear star, a fine mother. You will be.
My shining star, grant me a mother's strength. Look here at my fingers.
Come on.
And I'm the only mother.
Ow! One more shot. So now I'm stamina bound. Oh, that stupid throne. Boom. Truly, I desired to be your mother. High Priest undergarments. Get closer. Why would I get closer? There's no reason to go down there that I know of, by the way, once you've been down. Now I'm just being difficult. Okay, so here's the deal. So remember she was hanging out over here? We're going to camp and come back. So, camp, come back. Oh, hold on. For giggles, I'm going to do this. Sword chest. Must be the Sword of Dark. Well, anyway. Okay. So, when you get back here, she's going to be here and you can talk to her. And I want to point something out before we get to that point. So, I think they're key items. Maybe they're not key items. I could have sworn they were key items. No, I guess not. Alright. In that case, we will... go back to the full list. They're in here, in any case. Okay, these items here, Iris of Grace and Iris of Occultation. Occultation, excuse me. Sort of. She doesn't have a quest per se. Depending on which item you give her, one of two things will happen. If you give her the Iris of Grace, you will get her as a spirit summon. If you give her the Iris of Occultation, well anyway, if you give her that item, and you lose whichever one you give her, but if you give her that item, you get back her sword. This is interesting. I still have these. Alright. So this Iris of Occultation, if you give her this, you'll get her sword back. And I'm pretty sure I already have that sword.
Count in the star.
So you can give her either one of those, and then depending on which you give her, one of the two things will happen. I'm going to give her the Iris of Occultation because I already have the summon with her and her sister. So I don't think it was today, maybe it was yesterday, but there's a place where if you get her Spirit Ash, you can take it to a particular spot, and you will convert it into the Spirit Ash that summons both of them. So now I'm left with a choice. Do I want to have two of her swords, or do I want to have the spirit summon of just her? Actually, I take it back. I'm going to give her the Grace because I'm a completionist at heart, and I can't help myself. And so I'm going to go for... You're basically giving her Grace.
Oh, it blinds, as if our night simply never was.
So now you have Sword Hand of Night, Jolan. I'll never use it, because why would I use this one if I can use her and her sister? But now I have it, which I didn't have before. So if we look in the inventory... This is Jolan, and this is Jolan and Anna. And you can take this Knight of Jolan, and you can turn it in another spot to get both of them. Anyway. So, what I believe she gives you is... Hold on. Again, back into Sanctuary. Oh, and we're done with that. What I believe she gives you is the Sword of Night. Which is... Yeah. Or Sword of Darkness. There should be... I'm not looking... Hold on. I need to find another stone sword and convert it into a Sword of Darkness. Sort of... Yeah. Anyway. So, I believe... I'll tell you in a minute if I got it right. I believe Sword of Darkness is her sword. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is hers. It has this ability, which, yeah. Anyway, it's a weak AOE. And it's not a particularly good straight sword either. You're probably better off with even this guy, because you can put this Ashabor on it. Oh, the tree is burning. Ask me if I'm sad. Anyway. Broadsword's better than that one. I just happen to have that one on me. Okay, I finished that. Dragon. And that's gonna... I want to get to the Dragon's Pit. This is under there. I don't want to be under there. I want to get back to this area. Alright. See if I can not screw up the dragon quest again. Oh, and I can level. Oh, come on! 26,220. That's not enough, I don't think. I'll find out soon enough. Maybe my math was wrong. Nope. I need 3,600. Well, 520, but 3,600? Go 3,800. No. I wish. Okay, wait. I take that back with one minor thing. If you make an NPC mad, and so he won't talk to you anymore, you can go to the turtle and do the thing. If you actually misstep a quest, like you do something out of turn that breaks the quest line, you can't forgive that. I'm going to have, what, 72 left or something? 72. Look at that. I can do math. Alright, so this time I want to go here, here, here. I think around, no. Here, I think 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, why do I still have this sword on me? 2's up here, alright? Yeah, what you're doing is you're doing that to basically make reparations, but if you've broken a quest, like you did something that you're not allowed to do, that's just unfortunate. I'll know if I'm on the right route with for the dragon guy if the dude is screaming in pain. Yep, there he is.
The pain.
Alright. I've never done this, and I doubt it does anything, but why not?
My arms, my legs, each lies a bloody ruin. Bale, there is like I mark my.
There is actually a creature in the game that will talk to you or will interact with you once you've done what I just did. I never tried it with this guy. I don't think it does anything. I'm sure 1,000 people have tried.
Please.
Oh, okay. So I'll show you, sort of.
Spare my.
I want to pass all this stuff. Oh, no, I don't want to pass all this stuff. No. He's an NPC. It's a specific encounter. It's not. I did not think it was going to work. I was just curious. I figured I'd give it a shot. I didn't think it was actually going to do anything.
I am sorry. I repent. Oh, come no closer. Oh, horror. Damage me no further. Oh.
Yeah, I want to get that guy up there. That bird. Rebuffing. How many targeted? What happens when you have the right spells? Alright, so you get that invader. You'll see him again, don't worry. By the way, the quick shot of that not only does it do less damage, but the range is smaller and not as much knockback. Just FYI. Dragon's Pit. Ow. Oh, I'm stuck. Ah, get that. You gotta jump instead of... Remember that guy? I wasn't kidding. In the right circumstance, that little sacred, it not only does massive damage to undead, but it also prevents them from respawning immediately. So even as a swung weapon, it's just sick. Just keep that in mind. I'm not gonna howl, not for most of this anyway. Bonnie goal? Alright, I believe it. Or Bonnie Jail. It's actually how that's pronounced, I believe. I don't think this will reach. Yep. Not gonna reach. But this will. Yeah, no chance. Oh, hell. Hold on, get me up here. Swing, swing, swing. Oh no! Ha ha ha! Yeah, nice. I'd have to go look. I may or may not have that armor. Oh, you know what? I bet that's the... Is that the Black Knight armor set? I have that. I'm pretty sure. I'd have to go back and double check. Yeah, I screwed that whole thing up. Alright, no biggie. Golden Dow. moment. Let's do holy. There's a dragon up in there. Don't care. Do not need dragon. And the little message, be brave, show no fear. Okay. Wait. Not sure how brave I want to be. Oh, what do I fight in here? Oh, it's the dragon guy again. Alright. Except this time, I gotta help her. Go team. How am I not hitting this guy? Good lord. This guy's a dodging machine. Seriously. Dragon Hunter's Katana, a favorite in the game. Ah, we do not want to take that right up. Yeah, he does. Well, I'm also in next game. Like 3. Okay, so this is the whole dragon area. And it is very, very easy to screw up questing that's done here. Timing is everything. Weirdly, lightning works on lightning dragons. Just not what you'd expect. Here. So first things first. There is dragons down there. Ultimately, we're trying to get up over in that area, and we have to get past this in order to do that. However, big however, they even make a point to tell you Bale is here, and is it rain? No, not quite. But maybe this? Nope. Alright. Watch watch this. Arrow. Poison. Rot bone. Okay, so he is now officially poisoned. Oh! Oh no. Come on, big guy. Here we go. Oh, I ran out? Ah! So I'm trying to give him a bunch of rot. See how it's double ticking? Like, doo-doo. That means both rot and poison is on the guy. I have to drop on his head. Those heavy furnace pots. I don't think pest threads are going to reach all the way down. We can give it a try. Yeah, they're just not going to reach. That's okay. He's rotting away. Oh, this is actually an important part. So this whole area that we're in actually ties back to the original content. This sort of fills in a part of the dragon's storyline. So I just think that's kind of interesting. I'm going to go down and play in person because I don't want to sit here with the arrows for 10 minutes. That's boring. But we can do this. I think I can summon a helper. I can. Oh, rolled right into it. Come on. Trees falling. Alright, so Bale is that way. but first we want to talk to the priestess. I generally recommend trying to follow up toward the edges on here. Those big sheep are lightning sheep, and they will, or golden sheep if you prefer, and they will roll into you and actually do a ton of damage if you piss them off. And I ride right by the butt of one of them. Anyway, it's not a big deal. I've had them decide to attack. Now, two important things. I'm going to show you one before all the Bale stuff. So grab this point here. That dragon doesn't come back, so there's not any reason to like try and not camp out. Okay, so this is the dragon cult lady.
Warrior true. Picture yourself. From the frog, it would be the full and your constant.
Devour the essence.
Yes.
This is something that you want to do.
Now, there you will land bound. Devour. I will, in the name of my lord,
Placidusax. That's the guy from Farumazula. Okay, that's the thing to remember. So from Farumazula, that's the guy. Placidusax is the one that you fight there.
Warrior true.
So you can ask about Bale.
In long past, Bale turned upon the Dragon Lord. The foul traitor assailed our master and inflicted a grievous wound, only to make a hasty retreat, becoming a sworn enemy of the brood. Since that day, Bale and his bloodline, the Drakes, have served as sacrifices for Dragon Communion, land-bound warrior. My lord, Placidusax, has shown your kind what must be done. Seek communion. Sate feel the euphoria. In a time the foul becoming a sin's land, but seek feel the euphoria over dragon.
No, she doesn't. And that's really important. Because if she knew, she might be kind of mad. Now, if you finish the quest line sort of the normal way, you will end up with, at least in part, with this item here, which I'm not going to use because once you use it, you're stuck in form until you die. So this priestess heart does two things. First, it makes you like her, which gives you a certain level of armor and everything, but it's not very good. But second, it gives you a boost to the amount of damage you do with lightning spells. Well, specifically the ancient dragon spells, which is a lot. It's better than the armor set that I'm currently wearing, but you give up on the protection that the armor gives you. So this acts as I think I have this one. I do. This acts like a dragon heart trade in place, as well as the ability, if you have a Heart of Bale, to buy these. I have both of them already, so. I need to take a break. I will chill here and come back. It'll be 5-10 minutes, but I gotta step away. Anyway, be back. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. What time is it? Alright, we're good. Alright, I'm going to show you a couple things, and there's something I want to make sure I don't screw up, which is a little research item. Alright. First thing I'm going to show you is a place you can go to. Let's see. Oh, not from here. Over there. Got to make sure you go to the right spot. Here we go. So remember I was in the whole blue field area? Now I'm in the red field area. And there's a whole set of stuff coming all up through here. There's a... Up there, there's a Lost Grace that you can get to. There's, if you see off in the distance, way out there, there's a Wicker Man up there. There's a Mariner right there in the boat. I'm not going to go open this area. It's not what I'm after. I'm going to go back here. Just wanted to show you. Doop, that'll be... It's worth going there. I've just already been there. Okay, so the question is, how do I not screw up giving her the sleepy concoction?
Warrior true.
So, I don't know if you're aware, but when you pass until nightfall, she's gone. Sometimes you have to leave and come back. What is the deal with her being gone at nighttime? I need to think about this for a minute. Pastime until morning. She's definitely back.
Warrior.
Okay. It depends. Every Wicker you can kill by throwing fire bombs into the Wicker from above them is typically how you do it. But in particular, the hefty furnace pot, which is the one that needs the furnace visage, these do a ton of damage, like 50,000 damage, 30 to 50,000 damage each one. These are massive explosions in that upper area. All of them do extra. You're like overheating them, but the hefty furnace pot, this one does massive damage. That's the way you kill the ones that are otherwise functionally impossible to kill. When you get to the Wicker Men, look at their legs. If the legs at the bottom are strapped with like metal bands, you're going to do almost no damage when you hit them. The ones that don't have that, you can actually do damage on their legs, but the reason that you're trying to hit them is not so that you're doing damage with that. You can, but that's not actually the secret. What you really want is to break their poise and knock them down. But there's a catch. In the first playthrough, you have to break their poise once before you can knock them down. And then you have to break their poise, then break their poise again. When you get into later new games, you have to break their poise 2 or 3 times to knock them down. When you knock them down, they fall, and the little face, it looks like the visage, the little face becomes the thing that you can stab to get a crit. Those crits are massive. My biggest crit when I've set myself up to do a crit with a misery cord was about 115,000 damage. It dropped it like 80% of its health. So if you can land 2 crits on them, they're gone. That's actually the biggest damage, but the easiest way to kill them is to throw that stuff into the basket, but you really want to do the furnace visage ones. That's actually why when I looked earlier, I was looking to see which pots that I had. Oh, sorry. I'm very careful with how many of these things that I use. So, I mean, I've got 11 on me, and I think I'm carrying 3 of the... Yeah, I've got 3 held. These furnace visages are very difficult to get. It's probably the rarest of the items that are actually farmable that you can get. There are some items you cannot farm. There's no way to farm them. But that one is... Where I just showed you is technically a place you can farm them. The drop rate is really low. You just got to completely crank up your arcane to have better item discovery. And still, you're going to loot a ton of their other garbage that they have. Anyway. Alright, where was I? I was down Dragon area. Alright. Let's see. One moment while I search and attempt to discover. Alright, that's not useful. Reading glasses. Can you hear me now, Sykes? I accidentally left my mic muted briefly. If you can't, let me know. It's transmitting, but it's hard to know if it's receiving. Ah. This is dumb. Alright, so if it's what the guide says, this is actually like a really stupid thing. So I have to pass time here till it's nighttime. Oh, I already did that. Okay. Then I fast travel back to this while it's still nighttime. Because you can't wait till nighttime at the one that's there. She should be there. Hold on. Says wait 1 full day. Till nightfall. And then until morning.
I have broken. I succumbed to that was meant for was a craven act. Forgive me, my lord. I have fallen. Go on. Go on, my lord.
Okay, hold on. Okay, now I have to defeat Bale. Okay. Stupid way for this to work. Weird skull dropping randomly. Alright, all those dragons are dead. And to be clear, the expansion has introduced the notion that there is a difference between a dragon and a drake. For purposes of this game. Not to be confused with what they would be in standard mythology. Now, there is stuff. I'm passing things that you want to look for. Up around corners and all that sort of stuff. I have all that. This is just a lot of running. More stuff back down there. I'm not worried about it. Look at these crazy jumps. Big guy on. Trying to hit that one. Trying to hit that one. Now, why are you hitting me? I'm trying to kill your enemy. Ah. Strange thing happened this morning. Grabbed a coffee pod, stuck it in the machine, made myself a cup of joe. Turns out it was tea. This guy just does not take much damage when it comes to the lightning. It's barely anything. Yeah. All right. I may still have my holy thing there. Just remembering. Lightning. Alright. I don't want that. I actually now want this because I'm going to be using pest threads. Alright. Oh, I need to buy more toxic mushrooms. By the way, these pillars, he will knock these down. Just FYI. Like I said, you can knock those down. You also don't want to be caught in the water. Ow. Oh, it's a hard fight. But you get one of each. Alright. Upward and onward. Actually. Why not? May as well. Now there's a couple of curious things you can loot along, well, not curious, a couple things you can loot along here. These sharp gravel stones. Again, crafting stuff, not critical. But there's one, I thought, up here? Guess not. Okay, this is a bit of a precipice, so be careful as you're moving along here. There's a couple places where you have to jump or double jump to survive it. There's one. Should be one. Yep. They really make you work. Yes, this is a DLC. I'm heading to Bale. Another ancient dragonstone. One more jump. Zoinks. And this is Bale. Alright, so on the inside will be the summon sign for what's his name. He gave you the finger, that's what you used to. He gave you the finger. He fingered you. Oh, let's do this. Holy Vow. Bestial Vitality. 720,000. Hold on. I'm not. I just lost 700,000 runes. I'm not losing another 700,000. Two more. Imagine picking the mace instead of the sword on your first playthrough. I don't have a spare. I didn't put on my rune increasing stuff. I didn't think I'd need to, but I'm feeling like the number of runes I'm getting is really light. One more, maybe? I should do it. We'll know in a minute. 6,400. Mind. All right. Summon sign.
I hereby vow you will rue this day. Behold, a true great warrior, and I, Egon.
Oh, you robbed me.
Made flesh.
Oh, did I get him? I did get him. Oh, he's mad too. Where'd he go? Ow. No! Ah! So the reason that that's the best farming spot is not because it's the most runes you can get with that sword really fast. It's because it's the most runes that you can get with a sword really fast that you can get back to really fast. There's another 2 spots, one of them in the DLC, that you can actually get a lot of runes each time you do that. But when you go back to where the closest teleport, you then have to spend like 30 seconds, 20 seconds getting to where you can then sweep the sword and get a ton of runes again. And then when you repeat that process, over time, it's slower. When you get there, one sweep will get you a ton of runes. But then you got to go back and then head back down, and it's a long walk to get to where you need to be. So yeah, I mean, the statement still holds true, but I think it's sort of a fascinating, you know what I mean? You know what else I forgot to do? The place that I showed you, the place that I was just in. There really isn't another good spot unless you're super low level.
Curse you, Bale! I hereby vow You will rue this day.
God.
Behold, a true great warrior, and I, Egon, your fear made flesh. Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten eyes.
Oh, I dodged that.
With
Boo.
a hail of harpoons! With every last
No,
drop of
no,
my bleed.
not fair. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow. Ha ha! Heart of Bale.
Bale the Dread! You shall haunt me no longer!
So, if you're really low level, in the starting area, there's the two trolls that pull the cart. That's your best farm, early game. Once you get the well, you get a shit ton of runes, if that's what you're saying. I'll show you the next. So the best farm, once you've gotten past... Okay. I want to get down to the Dragon Priestess. There's Egon. Pretty sure Egon's back down where he was. Hold on. There's the Sleeping Dragon. It's a one-shot deal, and as always, I recommend against doing something like that the first playthrough you do in a game. All you're doing is loading yourself up on stats and not learning how to beat the game. I mean, play the game how you want, if that's how you're going to have fun with the game. But if you learn how to do the mechanics of the game, a whole bunch of the game is relatively easy. So if you want to then farm, like once you get high enough level, farming is not nearly as big a deal. Alright. Let me, sorry, mentally I need to finish this. Okay, so Chewie, I'll show you a, I'll show you the farm that you want to do before you have that sword.
Our dream, my lord, he saw the very thing, warrior. Whereas I am fallen. Is that the truth? Never. Oh, could you know? Whatever your hand in it, it was I whose fault lies what I made before. On sec, I believe on a mere ass. One day, lead me, my good.
Did I get it? Yes. 3 playthroughs to get this right. All right. Ha ha. Finally! Man, I've been trying to get that right forever. Alright, so this is where you can turn in to get these. I have both of them. Right? Alright, and then I already have Ghost Flame, number held. I already have all those, so, yeah. That, I finally, like, there's still one thing I've screwed up, but at least I got that right. Okay, so, here's the deal. In the old game, I'm trying to answer, Sykes, your question. In the old game, this is what you want to do. You may have already done this, you may not have. We'll see. Have you beaten the first boss? Who was it that was saying Chewie? Yeah. Godric. Have you beaten Godric yet, Chewie? I swear if you're typing a long answer. I just need to know yes or no. My explanation will change based upon what you tell me. Okay. Okay, but this playthrough, have you beaten Godric? Oh, it was Michael that was at... I'm sorry, Chewie. Godric, Sykes, you're the one that was looking for the Farm of the Runes and stuff, right? Have you beaten... Have you beaten Godric, Sykes? I think you said you did, right? Sorry, I'm looking at the text. I know the camera's here. The text is over there. Okay. So, once you've beaten Godric, make sure to go back to the first step. This is the very place where you step out. And look to see if this guy, Valire, is still here. If he is, talk to him. Run out of text with him. Camp and come back. And he should be gone. Where he's going to be is at this church right here, Rose Church. You're going to want to get this spot here. Warning, there is a night bird that will spawn at the same place, so just be ready for that. Go here. Pick up that if you haven't. If you have, go there. Just ride due west. Just forget everything that's in the area. Ride due west toward the tree. And he will be here at this spot. Talk to him. Complete his whole conversation, and he's going to put you on a quest, and he's going to tell you to basically you have to invade 3 worlds. There is another way to do that. If you're early game, invading 3 worlds is the simplest way to get it in terms of not having to go anywhere. You can just go to invade 3 worlds, do near and far. And as soon as you get a successful invasion, you can use... where is it? Oh. No. Hold on. All these... spreading fingers. Here we go. You can use this finger severer once you successfully invade, you can just use this item and you'll leave. So that's up to you. You can do the PvP if you want, but I just would get summoned and then use this to leave, because every time you get summoned, there's going to be like 3 people there, all that are there to kill you. So that's totally up to you. You need these Festering Bloody Fingers to invade, and then you use these. You need to do that 3 times. The alternative is there is an invasion that you can kill at the Writhe Blood Runes, I think. There's a guy that invades you here. Maybe it's the Woodfolk Rune. No. Yeah, maybe it's the Woodfolk Runes, but I think it's this one. You can look it up. You can do that invasion instead. Either way, once you've done all of those, come back to this guy, and he will say, you now need to show some devotion. And what you have to do, another thing, is you're going to need, he's going to give you maybe this is a key item. Yeah, he's going to give you a white oath cloth item. It's going to look like this, but it's going to be clean. You then have 3 choices that I know of. You either need to go to the church that is the Madness, the Frenzy Flaming Tower. There's this church, Church of Inhibition. In this church, there's a body at the back of the church. It's going to be kind of right around there. That's basically a lady on a chair who's just dead. You interact with it, it'll get bloody. That's one way. The second way is you can invade the correct belfry. You'll have to look up which one it is. That will send you to that starting island here. If you remember, this is where you started the game. No. This one. This is where you started the game. It will send you back here. Nope. I was right, I think. I think it's this one. It sends you back to that place where you started the game. I'm pretty sure it's here. When you go there, if you remember, when you first join the game, you first appear in the game, you're in a building and there's a dead body on the side. You can walk up to that body. You can stuff this into that body and you can get it back. Those are the 2 easy ones. There's a third way. I wouldn't do that. I would use the belfry method to go back. You also get to kill that guy that killed you at the beginning of the game. You get it. You get the blood-soaked version of it. Then you come back to him, and you give that blood-soaked version back to him. Well, that's cool. Game just crashed. Nothing says quality entertainment like a crashed game. So you'll go back to him. You'll show him that. He will cut off your finger. And the end result is, when he cuts off your finger, is keep talking to him again, and as always, talk to him until you run out of dialogue. We're waiting. I wonder if right now it's being pissed that it crashed, and it's going to complain, you didn't save properly. Like I had a choice. He will then give you an item, which I'll show you what the item is, and when you use that item, it will teleport you. Or you crashed. I love how every game does the same thing. It's like, you didn't save properly. No, you crashed. Alright, back to where I was. Okay. He will give you an item that will be... Where is it? This one. Pureblood Knight's Medal. You use this item... You can use it immediately. As soon as you get it, you can use. He tells you don't do it too soon, but you can use it immediately. It will take you here, which is the correct island that you want to be at. However, you're not in the right spot. This run that I'm about to do is actually really dangerous. So do the best that you can. Those guys that come out are vile. You can come around, loot some goodies. There's a rune arc. Oh, I thought it was going to disappear. My bad. Yeah, those guys are brutal. Uh-oh. So keep running around. Oh, come on! Come in here, loot this. There's your Swarm of Flies. It's a great spell. In the correct application. Yeah, it's also because I'm in a much higher level game. If you do it the right way, it's not too terrible. Right along through here. Get up to here. And camp here. Pick it up in camp. I will show you another way to get here, but it's much later in the game. Once you get here, get a bow. It does not matter what bow you have. It does not matter what arrows you use. I suggest you use cheap arrows, but it doesn't matter. You're going to stand right about here, and you're going to shoot that bird. And it's going to come running off the edge. Whoa. And you're going to get anywhere between 12 and 32,000 runes. It depends on a bunch of factors. And then you're going to camp. And then you're going to come back. And then you're going to do it again. Ah! There are places where you cannot get through the tree. Even though you can see through it, the arrow just won't shoot through. Sometimes it's easier just to run back, camp out, and come back in order to get him to reset. But shoot the bird. Now, sometimes he'll run this way, and he'll stop right there at the edge and not fall off. Don't wait. Just go back, reset. Oh, wait for the actual runes to appear over on the screen. Wait for the actual runes to show up. Don't just immediately turn in camp. And repeat process. Wait for them to show up. Yeah, totally troubled. He was asking when you don't have the sword. So, I'll show you two more things that you can consider. Before I show you the other way to get here. So, that's the traditional thing that you can do. But I'm going to show you another thing that you can do. Do I have... I bet I do. I do. Okay. Oh, hold on. Rock sling. Always rock sling. So nothing can get you when you're up here, right? So you can target these guys with rock sling and do this. When you get good enough, what you'll start to learn is this. Let's say that you hit this guy. They'll start to wander together. Wait. When they're close, that's when you switch to rock sling and you start retargeting, and you can get more efficient killing by doing this. This is not, by the way, like a really good solution to doing it. These guys have a ton of hit points because of what level of the game I'm at. And I'm not built to do a ton of damage with spells. But you can do this, and it's a pretty decent way. The bird is generally faster, but this is less mind-numbing. I think, not by much, but a little bit. And if you're really lucky, they'll fall off the edge like that. So this is another way that you can get a decent number of runes. If you notice, let me give you one last thing. If you notice, when you wake up here, and you see, like, see that guy right there has the little eyes? So you saw I was getting about 4,000 for each of those kills. 27,000. So if you notice that any of these guys have those glowing yellow eyes, go up there and bomb them, because they're worth a ton of runes. And you can always check the bird, right? See if it has glowing eyes. I've only seen it once. But these guys, you can have half of them. I've had like half this thing have glowing eyes, and I got like 400,000 for doing one kill going down there. That's totally up to you. But that spot up there is the way to do it. So standing up there is a way to add the ability to kill these guys. I'm not set up to do damage with rock sling, and so even though I'm super high level, I'm not built for it. So it's kind of a garbage result for me doing it. But if you're a caster, you'll actually do more damage than I will. Okay, so let me go back to here. Now, if you are far enough into the game, and you are in this frosty area up here, specifically this side, not the fire giant side, but the Haligtree side, I'll show you something else you can do. So from either of those two that I've taken, I've ignored most of that area, but you don't have to. So what you can do is mount up. As always, I do suggest that you, when you're in an area like this, it's a pretty good idea to give yourself at least a little bit of defensive stuff. You want to head west. And it's not an exact science, because I don't remember exactly where it is, but I know it's approximately through here. Be careful not to fall off on the wrong spot on that cliff. You'll actually die. And I've already done the Wandering Mausoleum. So you want to look for an area that's back here. Those guys right there are an indication that you need to go a little further south. Okay, so it may be easier to open this area, it depends, than it is to do all the other stuff. So, note, if you get something to break the statue, you can get a reward in there. Follow this around. It's much further south. I'm guiding you this way because you actually avoid most stuff here. Yeah, stay away from the bears. We all know and love those bears. Ooh, okay. All right. You're going to get knocked off your horse because you're going to have to do an encounter here. I've already done it. Until you do the encounter, he's... So you're going to get invaded. He's not a hard person to kill, but he's got 2 of those Reduvia's daggers, so watch out for that. You'll come here. Once you kill him, this will open up. And you can use this teleporter to get to that same spot. But here's the difference. This teleporter takes you to the other end. So you end up in this cave. You don't really need light, but just for giggles. You're in this cave. And you can see that's that area where I was casting Rock Sling, and there's the thing. So you can just follow this along. You can hop down. And this is actually the non-teleporter way to get to the same spot. I would do the other method and just try and survive the run getting through there. If you're smart about how you do that run, it's a little bit easier. Don't try and fight the guys. They're actually really tough when you're low level. There used to be, just as sort of a little add-on, there used to be a way, this is the farm before the bird, early game, was actually, I'll point it out from down here. You would actually go up here onto that. You'd hop onto a ledge right there, hop your way up like that, get up there, then up onto those rocks, and you'd end up on top. And that was actually out of bounds. Or you weren't supposed to be able to go there. And you would then ride to the other side and jump off the cliff. And you know how normally when you fall far enough you die? They didn't have that floor on the other side of that cliff. And so you'd keep falling, and if you turned around and looked back, this whole island would be like flying away. And as soon as it got far enough away, everything died. And you got all the runes for the entire area. It was crazy. Like, each jump was worth, like, I don't know, 800,000 runes or something. It was nuts. Every single creature would die in the whole area. So, anyway. The bird, that's the farm. When people talk about farming the bird, they're talking about that bird. The one that's down there. More than you ever wanted to know. Wait, B, you're talking about there's another cliff jump that you can do? Oh, goodness, where? You said it's from the boss room? Oh, So it's... I assume it's back over here somewhere? To the left of Grace. Wait. Before the boss room. Alright. Wait. Hold on. You're saying from here? Like down this way? And what about... And you're supposed to, like, go off this little ledge? Okay, where's this other ledge? Like that ledge? That one? This one? No. What ledge? What are we talking about? If you're facing the wall, it will be to the left. Okay. That would be somewhere over there. What am I landing for? Just jump over that bump. Where that guy just did? Here? Yeah, I see all the blood. I saw that. I just watched someone trying to do it. And then what? It's over where these things are? I did. I just didn't make it, apparently. Oh, those runes are going to be sitting on that ledge now. That's interesting. All right. Look at all these people that are trying to do this. Oh. Oh, now I'm curious. I feel like I'm being trolled. Like, someone invented a thing, and they're just like, look, let's see how many people we can get to do it. Okay. Now what? Drop down and go across. So drop down and go across. Oh, not there, I assume. Like over here? That way? Can't hear. Alright, I got torrent. Further closer. Oh, interesting. Alright. Run left, the rocks will disappear. Just keep following this whole way around. Like this. No, stop. Go back. All right. Along, okay. To my right. Where the Craves is? Is this where I'm jumping down? To your left. So I want to jump down into that area. Oh, okay. I'm waiting. I see there is a message right there. So I'm waiting. Steps left. Okay, that's left. Do you want me to go that way? Back left. This way? This is crazy. Yes. Okay. How far? Follow this. Okay. No. Oh, that rock's like disappearing. That's funny. Hold on. I'm gonna go back. Is that the hole? Is this the hole I'm going for? The rock above it. The one below you. Okay, so right here, I'm seeing a hole. The rock below me, so down here. Like this. Okay. And then... Okay, now... I feel like I'm being trolled. Slide off, but make sure... You're as close to the rock as you can be, alright? Ha! Ha! Alright. And then I just walk off the edge. Wait, when you say step off and heal, you mean use the red... Use the flask? I don't have urgent heal. You could have told me that. I have heal from afar. Except urgent. Okay, so will heal from afar work? I'm confused. I'm supposed to stay in a crouch? I mean, can't I just crouch? Okay, so as it stands right now, if I'm understanding this correctly, you're saying that I have to you step off and immediately heal because it keeps the animation still while you fall. Okay. So, use one of these sacrificial... Well, I don't have any, so I assume I have to... Okay, alright. Let me see. Alright. I think that this is not going to work. Well, that has me crouch. Can I use this? You just said I need to crouch. Like this? That crouch? Oh, I see. You need to press and hold. Okay. Got you. All right. Interesting. I appreciate you showing me that. I'm not going to do it. but I appreciate you showing me that. That's very amusing. I don't need the runes. It takes 1,000,001 for me to 1,000,002 almost. It gives you a ton of runes. It's like a glitch. So, all right, maybe I will do it just once. So you need to sit here like this and just keep this. Oh. Every now and then, when I fall back to every other game on the planet where space bars jump, I roll instead of jump. All right. Jump down. Whoop. And then I need torrent. Oh. That was kind of freaky. So not that hole. Although it makes you wonder if that hole somehow works. Yeah, we're outside the boundaries of the game. Yeah, can I remember where this is properly? Wait, was this where the hole was? Yeah. Why not? In for a penny, in for a pound. I forgot the sacrificial twig. Ah! Yeah, this is similar to the original. The difference was you didn't need the sacrificial twig on the old one. It would automatically return the runes to you because of how you died. How far do you have to How far do you have to fall? How many runes? Yeah. That's not worth it. That's seriously not worth it. All right. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, this is another less effective, but still possible. Alright. Cool. And on that note, I'm actually going to call it a day. I got to take care of food, and then I'm busy for like the rest of the day in real life. I got to go touch grass. Anyway, thank you all for the good time. Once the buff comes automatically. So I'll answer that question real quick. So watch my buff bar, right? Up, here we go. Up at the top, up there. Watch the buff bar. That's damage increase, and then you piss things off more, and you take more damage. So if you notice in the buff bar, right, the last two items look very much like these. Extra damage, extra threat. So it's actually how you know when buffs do or don't stack, right? So I have 4 extra buffs now. So if I had none, right, I have none. So this gives me 3, right? And then if I do, so I had 3, now I have 6. So if I now do Howl of Triggery, I now have 5 extra, right? So the extra damage and stuff was replaced by Howl. And what you're looking for is how various buffs stack. So, like if I put this on, it'll just add 1 in. If, for example, hold on. I'll just explain this, then I'll go. Fire grant me strength. See how it only gave me 1? Let me clear these out. Hold on. I have to actually go somewhere else to clear them out. Alright, so normally if I use this, I get 3, right? But if I try and do Howl, all it's going to give me are those 2 bonus damage ones, and it took 1 away. So see how I went from 5 and then very quickly went to 4? It's because there were conflicting buffs that are in there. It doesn't tell you exactly which one it is, which is kind of a bummer. So if you go to Golden Vow, right, it added 1 more, but it actually replaces one of the other ones with something that's better. Yeah, it's like if I grab, oh, not consumables. So if I take boiled crab, right, didn't do anything, right? So if instead I do boiled crab, one, and it's the taking damage for you thing, right? If I now do Golden Vow, it should add 3 plus that 1, but all it did was give me 3 because the other one gets replaced. Research which buffs stack with each other and which ones don't, because there are messy things to consider. There's also another consideration is where is it? This Old Lord's Talisman, for example. So Old Lord's Talisman, notice it gave me a buff. What that does is it will extend the duration of certain buffs, but it doesn't extend 100% of them. For example, it does not extend the buff that you get when you use this, the Priestess Heart. You have to use it twice. Once to give you the Priestess ability, then once you have that, you then use it again, and it gives you a 10% buff. That's not affected by that talisman. Anyway. But that's something worth researching. I'll see people that are doing like 87 different things. They don't stack. They just don't. So there's a limit to that. There's like a body buff type, and there's an overall buff type or whatever. You can go and research it and see what things buff and what things don't. What people are doing is they're activating talismans. If, for example, I'm using like this talisman, or this talisman, or this is actually a better, the Kindred of Rot's Exaltation. This is actually the one that you want to do. So if you're using this Kindred of Rot's Exaltation and somebody is poisoned, I want to be clear though, that doesn't mean that you have poison on you. It means that you have been poisoned. Those are two different things. I can actually show you rather critically what the difference is by messing with this pot. So this pot, it turns out, poisons you. All right. That is not poisoned. That is poisoned. So see how I have that stuff coming off of me now? That's poisoned, and that will make this Kindred of Rot's Exaltation fire up and actually give you that bonus. And so normally I'd be doing 23, now I'm doing 25 and 28. Depends on which mob, etc. Now, that fetid pot specifically is the big poison. There are two kinds of poison. They both have the same ticker, but one of them does like much more damage and acts much more quickly. So the fetid pot does that one, which is why it's already gone. FYI. And then people will do the blood loss one, etc. It depends on which one it is that you're actually dealing with. The white mask helmet. Oh, I'd have to take it out. Anyway, again, there's a ton of people have done research on all of this stuff to figure out how it all works. And that's the way to go. Anyway. Hey, nice job. Is it Freaky? Freaky Gallade? Good job. Yeah, that's the way to go. Millennia is sad. Once you beat Millennia, everything else in the base game seems easy. So, yeah, good job. Anyway, I'm going to camp out. I got to get lunch, and then I got to get attention on real life. Y'all be awesome, and I will talk to you all later. Please like and follow. I always appreciate it. Enjoy the little things people send